All right. Gonna go to this one. No, actually not that one. Let's go to this one. There we go. Oh. All right, so Slay the Spire 2. It's an early access. Got it as a gift from a friend of mine. I played a lot of Slay the Spire. Got all the achievements on it on Steam. Got all the achievements for it on PlayStation 4. Technically PlayStation 5. So I've managed to beat a playthrough with each character. Ironclad, Silent, and Defect within the first couple of playthroughs. A little more on Necrobinder and Regent because they're newer and it's taking me time to get used to them. I'm going to start with an Ironclad run on Ascension 1. So, Swarming Elites, whatever that means. Rise My Warrior, time to fight again. Transform a card, 1 or 2 colorless cards, or 2 random relics with an additional strike and defend. So I would have 6 strikes and 5 defends. I am leaning either the paperweight or the leaf. I'm gonna pick the leaf and transform a strike. That's better than a strike. 4 damage twice, exhaust random attack in your hand, and adds damage to this card. That's a very good card, actually. Helps me get rid of strikes, makes the strikes deal more damage. Makes it so I'm consistently drawing only attacks and strikes. I can fight up to 4 elites. If I go up the middle. So if I go up this way, I can fight up to 4 elites, but I think I want to go, probably going to end up going that way and then looping up into the elite. Right. Feels like that's the path. Could also go... I could also take 2 elites. I think I'm going to go with this path because it's 3 to 4 elites. And I think with this start, it should be strong enough to get it going. And at least if I go up the middle path here, I have plenty of chances to abort and do something different. All right. Fuzzy Worm Crawler. So now this would be 12, that would be 9. So we can do 18. Let's do this. Because I'm going to heal 6 at the end of my turn, or at the end of combat anyway, so... 7 strike. Ooh. Inflame, setup strike, or sword boomerang. So setup strike is like a slightly stronger strike that also gives me strength. Inflame is just straight up gives me the strength permanently. I'm going to take the Inflame. Perfect. Best case scenario is drawing more strikes than I can play. Grab my strength up and then just full block. Alright. And I win. Thrash is an insane thing to... Hello. Offering. Welcome. Insane. insane value. I'm thinking... And then we'll do this as our form of blocking. It worked out. Boom. This run is going very well. Alright, enemies attack deal 30% less damage in the next 4 turns. Alright, do I want Havoc to continue getting my deck slimmer? Which might enable me to potentially work down to an infinite pretty quickly. Or want to take uppercut for the weak and vulnerable. I'm thinking Havoc. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the Spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Enchant an attack with sharp 2, skill with nimble 2, or a power with swift 2. I have 1 power. Making it draw 2 would be nice, but I feel like giving Thrash 2 more damage, making it deal 12 for 1, just as an opener, is kind of great. What is the upgrade on this look like? In fact, let's look at all the upgrades. So 2 more damage on Thrash. I'm going to forego that relic there to get an upgrade on Havoc. And hope that I didn't make a mistake by not upgrading something else. Okay. Three, 6, 3, 9, 12. I guess. Alright, we're finally losing strength. Or, I'm not losing strength. Hello, Ping Pong. Finally losing some health. I'm gonna do it. Never punished. Okay. Forgotten ritual. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain 3 energy. Oh, where I'm going, that's going to be a very useful card, but it's not useful yet. Also, Phantom. I don't remember which one is Phantom, or I don't even know if I've faced Phantom before. So I have 2, 3 cards that say exhaust that would enable this. I feel like that's probably worth it then. We'll see if that was a mistake or not. I'm gonna plan to use Beetlejuice this combat. I really don't think I can afford to accidentally delete Thrash. Nope. Good showing so far from that card. And that is why Thrash is a good card. Oops. All right. Block, strike. Paper Frog is huge. Battle Trance is also huge. It's got to be Battle Trance here, right? 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Ooh, that's also really good. But I think it's got to be Battle Trance, yeah? More card draw. To go with my exhausting cards and my exhausting cards and my energy generation. It's got to be Chosen Cheese here. Yeah, I think it's Chosen Cheese. End of combat, game 1, max HP. Yeah, ping pong. I am still relatively new to this game. I played it for about 10 hours, but if you're familiar with Slay the Spire at all, you know that's nowhere near enough time to really get a feel for what are always the correct decisions and such. So, at least with Ironclad and Silent and Defect, I have enough. There's enough carryover from the first game that I'm pretty familiar with them, and Lower Ascension should be okay. But alright, what am I about to fight next? And I want to fight an elite next. More strength, more draw. Also, I haven't even had to add a card because of how strong Thrash is. I think it's probably rests because... Or I can plan to reuse the regen potion and not rest. I don't block very well, so I feel like I probably should rest and then keep the regen potion in my back pocket in case this elite does a lot of damage. Oh, well. Unlucky. I will go ahead and use my vulnerable potion. Alright, no bad hits for Havoc. Go ahead and do that. That one so I can kill it next turn if I need to. Ooh, that sucks. Well. So 9, so I'll take 4. I'll take 10 this turn. Yeah, I think it's worth using this. I don't have a good way to exhaust those. There's a good chance it hits a card. 2 out of 3 times it hits a card I want. Good. In that case... And that's right. Having that up is basically like, playing 2 defense is like ending a turn with a strike. Unless I have an infection in hand. Fuck. I'm glad I played the regen potion. Okay. Battle trance. Take this guy out. Havoc. Got rid of one of those cards. Bash takes out that guy. 2 strikes would kill this guy. I don't have 2 strikes. I'm dead. Or I'm almost dead. Suddenly I'm really glad I rested. I died. Holy shit. I wasn't expecting... This run was going so well, I wasn't expecting to die there. Welp. Ping pong, any, I feel like either I think it was a combination of that... I think that enemy hard counters my deck because it adds the status cards. And my deck was based around getting it thinned down to just basically my defense plus my, thrash. That sucks. Alright, Ping Pong, do you have any characters you would like to see? Don't know, I'm just having lunch. Oh, Thai fried rice with beef. That's nice. I'll give it another shot on Ironclad then. Trying to at least get out of Act 1. Still lost to rage. Good. Random rare card. Could be good. Now it's Fury. Okay. 1 strike and 1 transform, strike and defend for 10 max HP. Ooh. Let's see what's in the random rare. That is not the random rare I was hoping for. Okay, so my thinking now is I need to take as many combats as I can to get card rewards. And I like this fire elite thing going on there. Boom. Okay. Body slant. Oh. Yeah, I love Inscription. Inscription was inspired by games like Slay the Spire 1. Although I'd say the mechanics of Inscription are a bit more Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering and things like that. But the roguelike form, the roguelike Casey's mod part and the roguelike part of Act 1 of Inscription are definitely Slay the Spire inspired. Down to like a very Dungeons and Dragons tabletop inspired style of narrating the thing. Of these, Body Slam will eventually be good, but not now. I guess Bloodletting will help me play more cards. Two by 4. Well, I'll just deal with it. That kills. 3 strikes kills. That's an insane thing to find. Feed is very good. Raises your max HP. When you raise your max HP, you also gain that HP, so you effectively are healing. If I play Bash, Feed will do 15. If I... Oop, I thought that was... That changes my calculus a bit, because now I'm a bit more willing to take some damage to get off Feed. Alright, next time I draw Feed, I can kill him. And I can also do this, which stuns that one. Bingo. Now I have more at max HP. 7 block, apply 1 vulnerable. That's pretty good. Infernal Blade will help shore up my offenses a bit. I don't know how Infernal Blade compares in this game to the first game, is the only thing I'm not so sure about, but... Regular enemy still. But yeah, if you at all like roguelike deck builders, Slay the Spire 1 is one of the greatest to ever do it. Okay, what do we have here? I can strike. I can bash, which will exactly set up a feed. Nom. So yeah, with feed in effect, if I'm getting a feed off, I'm effectively gaining 9 HP per combat. Unrelenting, 12 damage, next attack you play costs 0. Okay, that used to be... That sounds very similar to what used to be a Watcher card. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. As an energy relic goes, that's curious. Or as an energy power goes, that's curious. 5 HP for a colorless card reward, or one of 5 random cards. There are some really good colorless cards. I'll try one of the 5. Anger is not bad. Okay, I have faced this boss before. Shrug It Off is okay. Oh, you know what? I just realized Stampede has pretty hard anti-synergy with Feed. I should not have picked that up. I really should have thought about that a little harder before I did. Damn it. Haunted Ship. Nah. Brutal. I'll play that since I don't really have many other good options here. I really should have been picking up more, I should have been picking up more options for defense. Yeah, I lost a feed out because of that. That card has hard anti-synergy with feed. Damn, I really should have thought about that for more than a few seconds before grabbing it. Shit. Let's see. Havoc? And if I can find a headbutt. Hold on. There's one world where this is worth doing, and that's one where, okay, he's vulnerable, so that'll be 12, half of 12 is 6, that'd be like 18 damage, which brings him to 9, which means, okay, this lets me get off a feed, so... Defend, uppercut. Of course, it's picking the weaker cards every time. Rupture. Rupture's not bad. I definitely want Burning Pact at some point here, and probably Taunt. How close am I to the... Alright, let me grab Taunt. Burning Pact is probably a better long-term card, but I really need a short-term way to shore up my defenses a bit more. Alright, am I dead? Looks like I died again. Okay. Well. I guess I'm done with Ironclad for a bit. I'll try out the Silent for a bit. Okay. Upgraded cards with no relic at the end. No thanks. Remove a card or upgrade a card. Silent starts with an extra... with 5 strikes and 5 defends. Largest starting deck and all that. The thing is, neutralize upgrade's not bad. Same with survivor upgrade. But I feel like removing a strike and then a defend later is the best way to get Silent to be more consistent. Up to 4 elites with fires in between most of them. I'm intrigued. So I can just straight up kill this one. Alright, defend, defend, strike. Yeah, defensively Silent is much more capable than Ironclad. Poison Potion's not bad. Well-Laid Plans is historically quite a good card. Snake Bite, Retained, apply 7 poison, or a Backstab. I'm gonna take the Backstab because 2 energy for 7 poison is bad. Silent doesn't recover health at the end of combat like Ironclad does, so full blocking even minor hits is a little more important. There we go. Deadly Poison is gonna be a bit better for actually getting damage off. Alright, I'm gonna take an event. I think events are a little better on average. Remove a card, lose 11 HP. What have I added? I've added basically an attack card. I'm going to take the remove because removes are really hard to come by, I feel like, compared to the first game, which is not founded at all based on any sort of statistical analysis or anything. It's just kind of my gut feeling about the game from what runs I have played. I don't think I've even seen all of the events yet. So poison does 5, and then it reduces by 1. So it does 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. So by playing it once, it's 9 damage over the course of these turns. And that's assuming you don't get it again. So it's dead. And it takes damage before it even gets an attack off. So bullet time. Bullet time's not a bad card if you have a lot of card draw that draws into it. I'm gonna take Dagger Throw, and then that opens up some synergies with the so that's important. Dagger Throw is gonna open up synergies with the Sly cards. I'm gonna go ahead and plan to use that here. Perfect. Survivor, defend, block another. So neutralize. So it's dead in 2 turns from poison. It's dead this turn from poison. Boom. Only took 2 damage in that fight, and that was an elite fight. Orichalcum is huge. If I brick a draw and don't draw any or play any defend cards, or only draw 1 defend card, I can forego the defend card and get 6 block at the end of my turn anyway. Well-Laid Plans doesn't have anything that it's particularly good with yet, is the thing. Oh, this fucker. Again. Alright. Let's see, 16 incoming. Just gonna use it. Now it's only 12. because now I can use this to dunk the infections so they don't actually do anything to me. Alright. Let's apply the poison to you first. So any attack will kill that one. Except for that attack. Well, I probably should have gone for one of these guys instead. Taking the damage up front rather than deal with the infection. Okay, this one, this particular elite is trouble, and I'm gonna have to remember that on higher ascensions for sure. I should have waited with Orichalcum. Example of Orichalcum saving me some health there. I took a beating there. Start a boss combat to upgrade 3 random cards and you drop off for the rest of combat. That's nice. Pounce lets me play a skill for free. I don't see Infinite Blades being good. Dagger Spray might be useful. Certainly would have been useful in that combat. I don't like to take the Dagger Spray, but I feel like I probably need to take some AoE damage. I'll take that as a sign. Take 5. Okay, so this will do 8. This is what I need to do. Defend, defend. So now I can do that. Oof. Seven plus 8. Done. Whew. And there's a Bouncing Flask, which is the best poison card. I don't see myself surviving an elite. I think I have to divert into these. Well, die or obtain a curse and a relic. So, curse and relic it is. Am I dead? Thank you, Lantern. attacks cost additional energy. So that's 9 plus 7 is not enough. Well, another dead silent run. I think what I'm doing is I am routing into elites too early. I'm not as familiar with them. I'm not as prepared for what might be awaiting me. Grew jealous, one of the many ancients Niao grew jealous of the awe-inspiring will of the architect. She confided with a like-minded sibling. Together they created a most potent concoction, the Blight. Ren, deal 15 damage, 5 additional damage for each unique debuff on the enemy. Okay, interesting. 3 random attacks from your discard pile. And 1 strength and 1 dexterity. I'll give another silent run a go. And let's try a more cautious approach then. Transformer card. Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. Or greed. There is a shop right there. Lagavulin Matriarch. Okay. So I need to stack up on poison then. That's really tempting. I think I'm going to go with this though. And then I'm going to go to the shop. Elite. Here, I can draw. So I have to go here. And then whether I go up or to the left from there is just going to depend on what I get from these first few floors. Alright, Sludge Spinner. Causing me damage right away. Boo. And dead. Leading Strike. 7 damage plus a shiv, so 11 in 1. I'm gonna grab a Dagger Throw. Am I gonna grab a Dagger Throw? Yeah, I am. Because the discard is very good. Okay, let's see. 12. More like 9. I'm glad I checked, because I almost absentmindedly took damage I didn't need to. Alright. So Sly works with Survivor and Dagger Throw, but Deadly Poison is poison. I'm gonna grab the Deadly Poison and hope that I see some good stuff here in the shop. Okay. Outbreak is a 1-cost power. Seems nice. I think I will grab it. Four plating, 1 dex. Enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. I'm thinking oddly smooth stone. I'm definitely getting outbreaks, so let's grab that. Oddly smooth stone, I still have over 200 left. So let's grab that. I'm gonna go ahead and remove a strike. Poison potion, block potion, speed potion. Should I grab a predator? Should I go ahead and grab predator and escape plan? There's no gremlin knob in this game. I don't have to worry about loading up on skills that draw. Draw neutral potentially gains me a block. Yeah, I think so. Is there likely to be another shop that I see? No, there are no more shops that I can get to by going on this path, so I think I'm gonna grab Predator. Hopefully I didn't just make a big mistake. So with the oddly smooth stone, my blocks all block for one more. And now so I can defend. So I either take 9 damage, I can kill him and take 2, or block and take 4. Oh wait, no. If I block, I take 3, and I would take more than... Okay. So I can strike, yeah, strike, deadly poison, done. And dagger throw. Enemies lose 9 HP at the start of... Enemy loses 9 HP at the start of each of its turns. Powdered demise. That sounds really good. Corrosive wave. Oh, that tactician looks real sexy right now, though. What do I have for draw cards? That, and that, and that. I have enough cards that say draw that Corrosive Wave could do something. And it is a rare. Fuck it. Let's do it. It's a new card. More poison, more damage, more damage, more block. Let's upgrade this one. And I think I'm going to go this way and then left afterward. All right, the Terror Eel. Oh, it's when you draw a card this turn. Okay, now I regret picking it up because I should have read it more carefully. Oops. $18. $18 again. Oh, I stunned it. I don't know why I looked at Corrosive Wave and thought it was a power. Especially because if you look carefully, you can see the rounded thing for powers, squared thing for skills, and pentagons for attacks. Ouch. Perfect block that. Oh, that was messy as fuck. Finisher could do work, but I don't think that's what I want. I think I'm skipping that. Of course you're a shop. Let's see. A few relics I'm missing out on. I'm gonna grab a Swift Potion, because that's a free, what, 12 poison on something, which could be huge. I'll take a rest. Girya. Deadly poison. No. Sure. I hate bridges. I'm gonna 8 plus 7. So this plus this full blocks. All right, we're gonna do it. Holy shit. Oh, because it applied poison to each enemy individually, so it was... Oh. Oh, that's how that works. That's crazy. Serpent form seems like it could be good. At risk of flooding my deck with cards I can't really afford to play. I think with that I might actually be strong enough though to at least attempt something over here. All right, let's go. Only one skill per turn. Shit. So, Predator, escape plan. Take 8 damage. Shoot. Neutralize. Survivor? Or Corrosive Wave? I'm gonna do Corrosive Wave. Give it a little extra damage. I'm about to take a bunch of damage. Alright, now I just need to take you out. Boom. Backflip, finisher, dagger throw. Backflip, definitely backflip. I need more defensive cards. Backflip will take care. Backflip will get me taken care of here. It's time for Serpent Form. I'm gonna save the Powdered Demise for the boss. Corrosive Wave. So this enemy is limited in the amount of damage you can actually take per turn. Corrosive Wave. And as a result, I took more damage there. Alright, so I'll rest at the rest site. 13 damage, two less damage for each other card in your hand. Okay, that's not a good card for me to use then. Draw a card during your turn. Deal defeat. Not yet. Strangle. Oh, it's Choke. There was a card in the first game called Choke that Silent had. It was a 2-cost card, and it did more like 12 damage, and they would lose 3 HP for every other card you played. I think I have enough attacks right now, though. All right, let's go. I should have waited for... Not as good this time as any for Serpent Form, I think. There we go. Now the vision is starting to come together. We're loading on tons of passive damage, but it might be too late. Yikes. Well, that's why I didn't take the thing that would help me with, that would give me more relics after beating Lagavulin, because I wasn't sure I was going to beat the Lagavulin Matriarch, and I did not. I'm going to play the Necrobinder a little bit. So his whole thing is, he has a familiar, basically, that starts with 1 HP, and it adds 1 HP to it at the start of his turn, and that familiar takes unblocked damage for you. So you effectively have temp HP slash take at least one less damage every turn. And summon is the thing that gives it more HP. Remove a card. I've got a bot to ban. There we go. 1 of 2 colorless cards. Alright, later ping pong. Thanks for stopping in. 1 of 2 colorless cards, or let's see, am I forced to go to a shop at any point here? No, in fact, there's a middle path with 2 elites potentially, which is all right. I think let's go with that. Okay, what do we got? Expensive cards. Melancholy, Reap, Defile. Reap is pretty nice for a big damage card. Defile is a nice upfront damage card. Melancholy seems potentially useful. Spur, summon 3 and heal Osty for 5. I like the other pack a lot more than those. Alright, let's go. So let's see, probably Melancholy. Okay, so what's going to happen is I'll lose 5 block, and then Osty's going to take 3 damage. And then I can Defile, and then next turn I can Reap. Except he's going to gain some blocks, so I can't Reap yet. Oh, well. But then Osty causes me to only take 1. Wisp, I think that upgrades to have Retain. Yep. Wisp could be useful to grab. I'm gonna go ahead and grab Wisp. Just being able to play 4 of my cards just sounds nice. Defend, strike, strike, and then I can Reap next turn. Boom. Poke. Scourge is pretty good. Draw neutral. Applies a lot of doom. Poke is also good. What do I have here? I have some high cost things, but so Poke is useful for the high cost things. I'm grabbing the Scourge because it just seems I could see them changing Scourge's rarity later. I think Reap you. Yeah. Done. Getting Reap so early has actually been a boon. Holy shit. Enemy loses 8 strength this turn. Gain energy next turn and 11 block this turn. Oh, Melancholy. The thing is, I always find I have difficulty with this character finding block. So the fact that I've got 3 block options here basically is not lost on me. I'm gonna grab Melancholy to have 2 of those and then hope that isn't a mistake. Chosen Cheese, because that's one thing this character struggles with, honestly, is max HP. Okay. Three by 3, so 9. Defile. This way, my Melancholies cost 1. Now they cost 0. Okay. Sure, let's go ahead and activate his Shriek. So now I can play Reap and Melancholy on the same turn. So I can block for 13 and deal 27 damage. That's nice. All right. Anchor is huge. Seance. Transform a card in your draw pile into a soul. I could do that to a strike, for example, I guess. I like the idea of holding onto a spur. Sure. Because spur is potentially up to 8 block that you retain, basically. Well. Stealing 14. Damn it. Well. I think I need to, melancholy. Yeah, that was the correct move. Dirge. Another Wisp or Grave Warden. I'll take a Grave Warden. Starting with 10 block has already just been incredible. $19 incoming. Let's play Melancholy. Alright, Melancholy is cheaper now. Go ahead and play that so I can play Melancholy, Spur, Unleash. And then when so if I draw a Reap, which I did not, there we go. Okay, here we go. Countdown is incredible. Bone Shards actually kind of combos nicely with it kind of combos nicely with Melancholy. I feel like this has the better synergy with what I'm doing right now. This has better synergy down the road, as does this. It's like right now it's just Scourge that applies Doom. I'm gonna take the Bone Shards, and then if I see future Doom cards, I'll lean into Doom then. So we can see, boom, now Melancholy has cost of 2. Okay, I can only play 1 skill per turn now. Well, literally can only block for an extra 5 with that. That sucks. But now I've got Melancholy. Boom. Defy. That's one thing I find with this character is that taking as many block cards as you can tends to pay off. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Although I think I'm probably fine on block cards at this point. Probably go ahead and... Yeah, I'll go ahead and play this so that Asti stays alive. Alright, maybe I have a little too much block right now. So I can Defile, Bodyguard, Unleash. I'm going to take a little bit of damage, it's fine. And Reap. Here we go. Negative Pulse is like, if you squint, it's kind of like damage and block at the same time. It's block and AoE. So we're going to go with that one. I think I need to do this number. Change that to 12 and 12 is probably a good idea. Four more Doom. I'll take the 4 more Doom. Also a good way to get rid of Artifact. Alright, where do I think he is sitting right now, I wonder? Maybe that. I think more... If I wanted to add more attacks, I could. Okay. Here we go. Oblivion has always served me quite well. I'm gonna go with Oblivion. Okay. Negative Pulse. Unleash. Bone Shards. And now 2 of them are going to die, one of them is going to be left with a little bit of HP left. And because enough enemies died, I can just do that. Boom. And I can get Countdown anyway? Sure. And I'm going to rest going into the boss. Which is... Oh, the Steam got their guy. Got it. I'm gonna Bone Shards, Scourge, Countdown, Wisp, Bodyguard. Okay. Grave Warden, Defile. I'm gonna strike so that I can work him down. Asti dying there just reduces melancholy stuff. Block, block, defile. Extra doom. Extra doom. Do I want to take? So right now I'm taking. I can afford to use Unleash instead. Bone shards, melancholy, bodyguard, melancholy. I fear I have found myself with too few attacks. All right, 140. I need to do not that much more, honestly. I can reap melancholy. Perfect block. Melancholy, and I'm surviving. So at this point, everything else is just bonus HP. 45. So I'm blocking for effectively 28. Sure. Because it's a lot more... It's probably not the best use of that potion. Oh. Fuck. Well... I'm alive at least, but shit. Potion of Doom's nice. Soulstorm, reanimate, devour life. When you play soul summon 1. I don't like any of those very much. Of those, maybe reanimate, because it's, if you say 3 cost, block 20. But I don't think I like any of these. Prismatic Gem. Cards of other colors, and you gain energy. So Prismatic Shard combined... Prismatic Shard as the downside to a boss relic that gives energy, basically. Transform Unleash into Protector. Or 4 potion slots with random potions. I kind of like the idea of Prismatic Gem. Why not? Let's try Prismatic Gem. Extra energy, I think, would benefit this deck, and... If anything, I want to use rest sites this act, so we'll head right. Immediate payoff of being able to play Reaper and a block card in the same turn on turn 1. He's at 36. I need to do... Okay. Take countdown back, sure. Hidden cache, not useful. Ball lightning could be useful. Snake bite, not so useful. Let's skip. I'm tempted by the ball lightning, but I will skip. Extermination seems just... Squash could combo well with Reap, but I feel like Exterminate plugs a hole that I have in my deck much better. Key or fight? Maybe plan to use the Doom Potion and fight? By 2, more like 22. Sure. Maybe this was a mistake. Alright, let's do Melancholy, Grave Warden that full blocks, and Scourge. I need to build more into applying Doom if I want this to be how I kill enemies like this. Alright, I win. Lantern Key. Chill. Scourge. Shit, I don't know. Probably skip. Oh, you know what? I should probably go to a shop instead of all fires. So let's do this, and then I'll head left if it's not. Yeah. Yeah, let's head left into a shop. Alright, let's just leave that as it is. If I use fire, okay, it still only does 9 damage. Good to know. So I've got 18 incoming. Alright, I blocked it. Cool. And yeah, that'll do. Another negative pulse, especially a negative pulse plus sounds good. Severance doesn't sound bad. How goes Spire Slaying? It goes. It could be going better. I'm a little... I need to slow down and think about my decisions a little more. Like, I completely bricked an Ironclad and Silent runs earlier. It's also... I'm finding it difficult to get used to because I'm so used to the first game. Especially with the new characters. But it's a fun game. And I'm glad that it's different and not... It feels simultaneously like an expansion and also like a different game, which is kind of the best thing you would hope for out of a sequel to Slay the Spire. So, third turn, gain 3 energy. That sounds like a pretty good one. Page Storm doesn't sound particularly useful right now. I need to be able to play more cards on my turn, I think. Decreased by 5 when played. You know, applied to exterminate, that sounds like it could actually be quite busted. But I can't afford both of these. I gotcha. Yeah, it took me the longest to win a run on the Necrobinder and the Regent. Silent and Defect, it only took me a couple of tries for each of them. And then Ironclad, I won my first run. If you played a lot of the first game, your skills from those characters transfer over pretty well. Oh gosh, I feel like I don't really have an issue with scaling, so maybe the Punch Dagger is a little excessive. Maybe the Chandelier is just the better choice here. Or maybe there's not clearly another shop in this act, so maybe I should instead consider a potion. I don't think I'm buying any of these. Also, if I had Berry when I found the event instead of having it for Reap. Although, it being on Reap is also still useful because I retain Reap. I'm trying to think here. So if you think about this as, like Silent has a lot of, this is what I aspire to as far as builds go. Yeah, it does. I appreciate Silent having more things that lean into the discard play as well. I think if I think about this as, if I draw a Reap within the first 3 turns, I effectively get a free use of it. I'm more sold on it. Because Reap is 40 damage currently, and I'm about to upgrade it because it'll do 9 more damage, I think. I think I'm just gonna proceed from there. Where is... Oh yeah, that's right, I got the cheese. So where's Reap again? There it is. You know, almost 50 damage in your pocket. Ooh. Akabeko. Yeah, there's a little bit of a stream delay. So, yeah, I agree. Longer return. The fact that there it is, Reap in my opening hand. It's ethereal, so I'm probably going to go ahead and play it. That one's going to die. Let's see how this looks. This will be important information, because if these two die to Doom before hatching, then that's great. If they... Shit. Well, that's exactly what I was hoping wouldn't happen. Okay. It does hatch beforehand, it turns out. I'm gonna start taking my turns slower because this delay, this back and forth, this could be useful. You did try. Okay, this guy doesn't really scale, it looks like. 21. Dang, if only I'd upgraded if only I'd upgraded Defile. And Defile, Strike. I'm gonna go ahead and play Spur. Stop myself from taking damage. I do wish that interaction was different. Yeah, let's do this. Now all of them are going to die, and I'm going to full block, right? 12, 7, 19. Yep. Cool. The thing about Reap is I lose 2 HP when I use it, so I am going to avoid using it if I think I don't need to. And in this case, I don't need to. Yeah. Echo Form or Ricochet? Well, I don't really have anything to discard Ricochet. Echo Form sounds kind of busted here, though, right? Like, just having a pocket 98 damage sounds kind of good. What else could it be? Pocket 12 block 22 Doom. 24 AoE. I don't see a world where Echo Form doesn't seem like the obvious take here. It's like the reason to pick up Prismatic Gem. Like, on the one hand, my average card reward is probably worse. On the other, chance to see Echo Form as not defect. And vice versa, as defect. Larger chance to not see Echo Form. Oh, a little bit of stretching feels nice. All right, either you're just waiting for me to click on Echo Form, or the delay is actually that bad. I'm going to assume you're just waiting for me to click on Echo Form. And then I think... having the option to let Echo Form exhaust is probably fine. So the thing about Spire is it does not have synergy with this character, and it would require me to pick up more cards that have that have the blue energy cost. So I don't have anything that synergizes with the Spire. More Doom, more Doom, more AoE and block. What's the boss? Oh, this guy. Because it's that guy, it's making me think Oblivion, perhaps. Maybe one of my Melancholies. Because these pretty quickly go down to 0 cost, and 0 cost 17 block is redonkulous. I need to remove some strikes, man. That's what I really need to do. If I see it, next time I see a shop, I'm gonna definitely remove a strike. What's this upgrade? 4 more damage, basically. Let's go. These are 4 more block each. One thing that does disappoint me is I've yet to draw Oblivion with 0 cost Melancholies. Which in a 27 card deck I guess isn't that crazy of a thing, but I don't know, what do you think? I think Oblivion, maybe Defy, because that upgrades to give 2 weak. Which for the Rocket Claw could be huge. Also 3 cards Swift Potion with Oblivion's pretty good. I should also consider it in terms of if I have Echo Form in play, right? Then that can become 3, that becomes either 6 or 8 Doom per card played, plus 3 or 4 from the initial play, because the second play will activate the first one. That's just a disgusting synergy, to be honest. Echo Form and Oblivion. Also turns these into 26 or 34 block for 0. Shit. Does that become 5 and 7? Eh. Oh, no worries. Echo upgrade removes Ethereal. In fact, I can show the upgrades. Which, like, I feel like removing the Ethereal could be nice, but also if I draw Echo Form in the first 3 turns, I'm going to want to play it. And if the only scenario I see myself not playing it is if it's like the rocket turn, and I will literally die if I play it. And that goes from 13 to 17 damage. Basically, I would not consider any of the starter cards for an upgrade. It'd basically be among this batch. Probably not the Echo Form upgrade, though. Probably not Exterminate. If I'm not considering Exterminate, yeah, I'm in agreement there. And because I'm about to fight a double boss and countdown says random enemy, I think Oblivion. Alright, what do we get? Alright, not the biggest fan of how this is starting. Negative pulse. Yeah, let's do bone shards. So that'll block that. Oh, Akabeko is still... I was like, why is it still... I'm gonna wait and see if I can get Exterminate. Done. Okay. So that'll do 8, so 24 incoming. All right, full blocked. And the first 2 enemies are down. Okay, what now? Scourge. Wisp. Strike, defend, defend. Take a little bit of damage, not too bad though, considering that enemy. Shrug? I have a lot, the thing is I have a lot of block cards. Also, oh wait, no, there's an obvious choice here. This is actually the obvious choice. Hologram is kinda crazy. Imagine Oblivion, Hologram, Oblivion, or Hologram, Oblivion, play other cards. Yeah. Or you could do, with Echo Form in play, you could do something like Hologram twice to play Oblivion, to grab Oblivion and Hologram if it's upgraded, because when it's upgraded, it removes exhaust and gains 2 more block. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Yeah. Welcome to Wongos, you have Wong-tastic prices, says the least enthusiastic clerk you've ever met. Peruse our wares and enjoy your time at Wongos, they continue without even looking up. Common relic, kunai, or downgrade a card. Kunai is pretty good. Kunai Echo Form? It's kind of a thing. Let's do it. Probably could have saved the 100 gold for the and gotten a comic relic, but alright, we're gonna go here and probably plan to just rest. So 21 incoming. I'm gonna save that. Oh, it's a shame. This, of all things, should work on this guy or have a special. It should have a special interaction with him. But it doesn't. Melancholy, hologram, negative pulse. Strike. I don't want to save my potions for the boss, I think. Yes. Wishing I had extra energy right now. Alright, this puts another Dazed in my draw pile and has me effectively blocked for the same amount as this, but this also... This doesn't put a Dazed in my draw pile and applies 11 Doom. So... $19. You need to do 25 more damage. Oh, that's right. I was smart enough to put Echo Form in play. Boom. have one dazed. Sure. Can I deal 12? I can do 10. Hold off. And there we go. Blood Vial, compact. 7 block, transform all status cards in your hand into Fuel Plus. What does Fuel Plus do? Gain energy and draw 2 cards. I can see a world where that's really good. It's not the current world. Headbutt also not it. I think I'm skipping. That's a very interesting card, but I don't think it's for this deck. Oh. Whew. Yeah. I would love to be able to upgrade hologram, but I think going into this boss without resting is probably suicide. Yes, it was. I have a loud neck. Probably this. This is also very tempting. Actually, I think I'm going to play this. I'll take a little more damage, but it'll start get some doom down on them, and then and Asti still dies, so it's still going to reduce the cost of whatchamacallem. That. Oh, thank you, Echo Form. I completely forgot about you. I probably should have played Negative Pulse in that case. Oops. And I'm probably going to use this on this turn. Yep. Boom. Look at Echo Form paying off. Oblivion, hologram. What's he attacking me for? 10? Oh yeah, Oblivion. Defend, spur, strike. Sure. Wisp. Unleash. Left claw down. And look what I just drew again. Oblivion, Melancholy. Defend, strike, strike. Yep. Echo Form and Oblivion are fantastic. Alright, what's this gonna... What can I do here? I think I can kill him. That's 98. Shit, I'm gonna be 4 short if I do that. So if I play this, I lose 4 HP. And then he's still alive. I think it's gonna be Bone Shards, Defend, Exterminate, Defile. Exterminate, Defile is 25. He's still gonna be up, but I think he's gonna be charging next turn for the rocket attack, which means I get another turn to either Reaper him to death or get him low enough that the Doom will take him over. So I think that's what I'm doing. Or I take only 3 damage and Doom takes him over because I keep forgetting I have Echo Form, because why would Echo Form be on this character? Reap would have killed him with Doom, but the problem was I didn't want to take too much damage. Not that it matters at this Ascension level, but in future Ascensions that would matter. Let's see. Juggernaut kind of works with what I've got. Tools, I like tools here. Helps me draw through my deck faster a little bit. I've already got 4 energy per turn. I think it's tools. I think we saw I don't have that much trouble making block as I am. So like Juggernaut also would work, but I don't think my damage engine. Yeah. I don't think my damage engine needs work. I think it's tools here. Echo Form, Reap alone kind of solve a disgusting amount of things. Queen. I don't know that I've ever beaten the Queen. What a mighty scythe! Yes, it's special made for vengeance. Does the hand need a weapon? 6 cards into Maul. 5 damage twice, increase damage of all Maul cards by Maul. So 10, then 12. Okay. Meat Cleaver actually sounds perfect. Yeah, I think it's Meat Cleaver. Yeah, definitely Meat Cleaver. Unless, no, it's Meat Cleaver. I can dunk these starter cards. Gain max HP. Sounds like I'm taking Meat Cleaver. $100%. If I get to one of these and have enough money and I see a tent, oh. In fact, I might just intentionally route through so that I see both shops and just plan to not spend money unless I see the tent. So probably that way. And then once I get to here, I'll just decide if I want to fight 3 enemies or elite events enemy. Let's do it. All right, let's see. So 15 plus 6, so 21 incoming. $15, $20. Okay, perfect. So here's an interaction I'm not sure about. I'm pretty sure when it says lose 2 HP, it means I will lose 2 HP and Asti doesn't absorb that damage. If Asti absorbs that damage, that's busted. Okay, I didn't think so. Good things to learn. Claw! No. Each time you draw a status card, each turn draw 3 cards. First time you draw a status card, draw 3 cards. Queen doesn't give you status cards. I don't think anything through here notably gives you status card. Skip. Oh, I hate these. I'm just gonna, yep, I'm gonna pop that, and I'm gonna pop this, and this, and this, and we're gonna go for those. Lose max HP. What a nasty effect. Choose a card to discard. Not the best hand I've ever drawn. I feel like I gotta... Yeah, I gotta play Melancholy here if I don't want to lose too much HP. Okay, we're gonna Bone Shard. Defy. File. Probably get rid of Scourge here. Well, that's what cooking's for, right? Cooking and the chosen cheese. With the chosen cheese, I'm still technically ahead on HP from when I started. Backflip seems kind of good. So does Borrowed Time. If only I could take both of these. I think Backflip? Oh, it does say plus. Fuck. I'm gonna grab some more tea, and I'll think about it when I get back. I'll hopefully just pick one when I get back. Oh. Okay. I think Backflip. And if I see Borrowed Time again, then certainly I'll want it, but... Oh, those are so good too. Oh, I don't know this one. Enemies with at least as much Doom HP deal 50% less damage. Okay. So, mega weak on them if they're about to die. Bag of prep is good. That's also really good. Discipline. Discipline. Honestly, thinking about it, I might want to, instead of going towards the shop, I might want to just route and plan to go through 2 more fires. Because that's another 2 removes, more max HP, and it also means just checking something. It also means that there's no point in me not spending here. And I think that's a rare shop relic, right? The tent. You see my dilemma here, though. Because I think 2 more removes. Let's see. Yeah. So I'm definitely going to get 2 more fires, which means removing all the strikes. If I get another fire, I'm almost certainly going to remove my 2 defends, I would guess. Although, at that point, maybe it's worth it to remove... Well, Defile kind of is ethereal, so it kind of gets rid of itself. You know, I think I'm gonna stick to my original plan, because worst case scenario, I go to that shop and it's got some good stuff to buy other than that. And I don't think I get that much stronger by removing defends compared to removing my strikes.
Okay.
That's... Also, I need to go to an event to cash in that thing. Scourge. Let's start with what Scourge draws. Okay. It's 26. Maybe I just spend Reap on killing him. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because he's gonna summon those, but... I hate to use my potion here, but I think it's probably wise. Soul, Oblivion. Melancholy kind of causes this turn to become a full block, so let's do that. Take 7. I keep forgetting about the fucking Echo Form. Even though I was like, Echo Form is so good, and it does make this deck so much better, but I'm just... Come on. Oh, pup time. Oh, hi, pup. All right, 18 damage to all enemies with energy I don't blue energy I don't have. 10 damage. Used by okay, skip. I think I'm going this way. History course. History course, yeah? It's last plate attack or skill. You know, Echo Form, Reap, in turn, do 98 plus 49, 147 damage. That seems a little crazy good. Also get myself more block. All right, let's cook. And this is going to have some more money for us. And a lantern. Lantern's pretty big. Oh. Shroud seems pretty good. I don't think the shuriken's worth grabbing. So Shroud seems pretty good. Abacus does not seem good. Potion Belt could be good, but I don't think it is. I think... No tent, yeah. Shroud. Remove... Pay to remove a strike. Buy potions. Yeah. I think that's the best use of that, that money then. And then we're gonna cook some more. Defile gets rid of itself. Defy is good. I think I will just get rid of a defend. I could see a good... I could see bodyguard being the valid choice there too. With all these potions, I think elite is reasonable. I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah, this elite is very, very reasonable. Fantastic. $50, $59, depending on who you get. Yeah. 50-50, but this one should be okay. Yeah. Let me see here. Keeping in mind I'm going to draw twice, or I'm going to play it twice. Probably this. Backflip. Perfect. I don't know, I thought that was a pretty good turn. Go from starting with 2 artifact to him having 24 doom. Yes. 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 Boom. All right, we're gonna... Oh, that's interesting. I did not think about that. Echo Form applies to the card played by History Course. Bruh. So 196 damage if I play Reap and end a turn. I'll pay 8 HP to do so. Interesting. All right, that's what we're gonna do. Oh, don't worry about it. All right, what do I Oblivion. So probably Hologram, Oblivion, play Oblivion, Exterminate, Defend, boom. Oh yeah, this deck is doing fun things. $31 damage with Osti. And done. Speed potion. No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm having any troubles with blocking right now. Armaments could be interesting. Because I think I am going to use my last... Well, it's either going to be resting or upgrading. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm grabbing any of these. Armaments could be interesting, but it's if it's at Arma Plus, it would be much harder. This one I saw, if you try to reject twice, it's like abandon rush. All right. Oh, I've seen the one where it's ambiguous and you gain a doubt either way. This one's interesting. If you sit in the chair of decision making and the trial begins, I've never seen this variant of it. Powerful noble steps forward. You find a note in your pocket indicating that if you decide in a sense, you'll be handsomely rewarded. The noble barely argues with the corruption charges and gives you a knowing smirk. You can't stop corruption, but you can pocket gold. Crowd bellows, decide, decide, decide. Well, if there was an Act 4 with a shop, this might be a little more of an agonizing decision. However, seeing how there's no more opportunities... Yeah? No more opportunities to spend the gold. Free healing. It is decided the powerful noble was beheaded. One less corrupt noble. Woke. Oh, baby. This looks interesting. I think I'm going to use my attack potion in this one because I don't feel like losing too much max HP this time. Scroll is the same in all of them, right? They're all scrolls of biting. Yeah. Okay, I'm guessing these guys give themselves shields. And these guys gain attack power? Is that how it works? I'm gonna put it on that guy. Defy. Grave Warden. Alright, one down. Okay, no, they all give themselves that. Okay. So, Shroud. Oh! So, Shroud is when you apply Doom gain 2 block. I'm pretty sure that is per enemy. So, I should gain 6 block. So I should go up to 17. Boom. I shouldn't have played that. Oh well. So now I can play Melancholy, Hollow, Oblivion, Soul, Scourge. All right. I'm liking what this deck does. Potion of Doom seems pretty good. Seems real good. Escape Plan seems kind of nice. Just another 0-cost card to set to do some stuff with Doom. Worst case scenario, it is draw neutral and costs nothing. I'm gonna grab Escape Plan. Although I am facing the Queen, that could be one reason not to do that. But I'm doing it anyway. Oh, this is tough. I'm missing... Okay, let's put it this way. If I was starting a fresh game and had no touched HP, I think I would only be missing like 6 or 7 HP. I block really well. I feel like the correct answer here is to Smith. Smith hologram. I think that's correct. I think it's Smith hologram. Fuck. I know, Pop. Hello. If I had Pantograph, this would be a much easier choice. Oh. What? You want to be with your cats? Is that it? You want to be with your cats? Me. What a baby. Baby. I'm doing it. I probably should have played Shroud first. Oh well. Do I need... I do not need that yet, so I should not play it. I will play this, however. Some 5 whenever Ostia loses HP, all enemies lose that HP as well. That seems pretty good. I'm going to grab that one. So that means this one should cause Ostia... should deal an additional 6. So this should do 15 damage total. Yep. It's cool that it works that way. Hologram bone shards. Spur bone shards. Spur. Hologram bone shards. Yeah. And then the advantage of doing that is Ostia has died twice, so now Melancholy is down to 1 cost. And now Melancholy is down to 0 costs. Oh, that's right. I can still play that for dexterity. That's cool. So I'm going to play Oblivion, Melancholy. that. Reap. Alright, now I definitely want to drink this. Okay, getting a little hairy. Let's play this. Grave Warden, Bodyguard. Alright, Bone Shards is going to deal 17 to all enemies. And give me block. Let's do it. Am I dead? Fuck. Is there anything I could have done? 32, 48. 46 block. I won't say I played that perfect, but I don't know that I would still be alive by now. Maybe if I'd... If I'd focused him down more. I can cheat. I'm kind of curious to cheat just because it'll tell me, like, I'm still learning these fights. And so it could tell me, like, if I'd focused this guy down sooner, for example, maybe I would survive the fight. Or maybe the draw order would have screwed me either way. I think I'm going to do that. And use this as like a baseline for helping me understand the game a little better. Keeping in mind this is technically still an L. Bone Shards, Spur, Hologram, Bone Shards, and just save the Potion of Doom for a little later. Maybe I need to play Tools of the Trade there. But I don't know. So let's see what happens if we try to focus him down. That was a mistake. Oh well. I think that was it. Because now I'm down to 29, but he's dead. Four by 5. I probably should play Reaper here. Exterminate, Melancholy. And then I'll double play Melancholy and get hopefully enough block. Well, Live and learn, I guess. Play another Melancholy, and that'll be the card that gets double played next turn. Card to discard. Probably Unleash. All right, let's go. Guess who has 121 Doom now? Let's dunk one of those. So probably... Let's do Wisp, Scourge. I'm gonna have Negative Pulse be the card I play next. Bone Shards. Escape Plan. Backflip. Oblivion. Melancholy. Melancholy. Oh, Reap is so tempting, but I'm so low on health that if I brick a draw, I'm dead. So I'm not going to do that. That. If I do this, she'll go down to 200 and something. She'll go down to 213. And then if I play this, that's it. I win. I just had technically it's an L, but it was indeed possible. All right, now I know. Absolutely, get rid of the minion first in that fight. At least with the deck I had, that's the way to do it. $25 billion. Jesus, almost 26 billion. Well, there you go. That's the way it's done. Beat Ascension 1 with the Necrobinder to reveal this epoch. Necrobinder faced off against the Architect and demanded the restoration of the Giant, her parents, her humanity. She's blazing with vengeance, but is annihilated again and again. On one of her ascents, she discovers a massive dragon, Pale. Giving off the same gentle presence as the Giant, he speaks. This will help you get his attention. 8 damage. Okay. Banshee's 6? Holy shit. Actually, with the right build, that could be pretty good. Here's my problem with the Necrobinder. The Necrobinder, I think, has too many damage cards and not enough good block cards. But that could be totally off. I haven't actually looked at her list of cards and decided on that. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back for another run right after. Sound. Okay. Ooh, back to that. Alright, what should we do next? That's the first one I've beaten Ascension 1 on, actually. I'm thinking either Regent or Defect, since those are the only two that I haven't played any of today. Although I would argue that the Defect's best power is kind of what won me that Necrobinder run, so... Maybe since that's the case, let's try the Regent. Yeah, let's do it. 150 gold, remove a card, or... I don't see myself ever taking the Silver Crucible unless I'm, like, for completion's sake, trying to win with the Silver Crucible relic. It just seems kind of not good. Okay, unavoidable elite early on. Left path crescendos in a shop right before the boss. So that could be good. The boss also is a fight with minions, so probably want to grab some AoE damage. 3 elites. 2 elites with tons of fires. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. I like the flexibility of this path, and then kind of... I guess it'll just depend on what the card reward is for the first 2 fights, whether I go there or not. Yeah, that's fair enough. I've gotten a single win. Basically, I got to a point where I was like taking as many defensive cards for him as I could, and then that run ended up being the one that wins. I feel like that's the thing with the new characters, is they seem a bit more attack heavy, but they could have just been the RNG luck. And then from here, I kind of like this right path, actually, because it's got plenty of fires. It still runs into some elites. And it gets you a pretty late shop, so you can grab something, and then you get a choice if you want to fight another elite or not. And since that's the case... I think I'm gonna just... Scissors? Pearl will be a valid option too, but I think just remove a strike. Because this character has plenty of better attack options than strikes. I remove a strike and I still end up with a hand with 3 strikes. Okay. And then all my defensive cards end up in my second hand. Go figure. Alright, so we're going to do that. And I have lethal. Alright. We spend... That's pretty early to get that for each. So it does say block. I'm thinking between these two, since they are uncommons. The extra damage would be nice. Like, this just seems like a nice card all around. This seems like it'll shore up my defenses later. Like, if I saw this card on a later floor, it would be a much more of a no-brainer. But... yeah, I think I'm grabbing Gamma Blast. Alright, let's continue. Gonna venerate. Falling Star, strike. Blast. Alright, one more strike. So far, so good. Yeah, I like... I've never used this card, but I like that it exists. My first run that I won with this guy, I was letting this card pop off. Let's take an event, since I'm going to see at least 2 more card rewards. 2 of 8 random common cards, or get the chosen cheese again. You know what? I'm feeling cheesy. Okay, so... Sovereign Blade. Thinking Gamma Blast. I've got lethal. Nice. And there's the Crescent Spear. 1, 2, 3. So right now it would do 12 for 1. But it's also one of those cards that, like, you're going to get more cards that have these blue costs, so I'm probably just going to go ahead and grab the Spear. The Monarch's Gaze is not bad. Turn that into Forge 6. Oh, this fucker. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, if I flex potion, 17 plus 11 plus 11. 17 plus 22. Exact lethal? I think that's worth it. It's feeling a little less worth it. All right, I need defense is what I'm getting out of this. So now this is going to go to 22, so this plus a strike kills. Okay. Particle Wall is very good. It also means I'm going to need to find more cards that generate the second energy type. And this could be where this run ends. This enemy has killed me way too many times. I can do 15. It's only coming in for 16. Let's do it. I think I'm losing this fight. Unless the Sovereign Blade bails me out. Okay, so Venerates. Let's do that. Oh my god. Alright, so the Sovereign Blade will delete any of them when I draw it, but they keep adding the infections, so... I think this is the gremlin knob of this whole thing. It's closer, it's probably more accurate to say this is basically Centuries, or the game's equivalent to Centuries, but this is pretty hard to plan around. Right, you're dead, and so am I. I swear, out of all the runs that I've lost, I've lost, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs. I feel like 3 or 4 of those losses have been to this exact elite. Holy shit. It's okay though. Card reward and a potion. Card reward and a potion, Or I can get gold and go to a 2 merchant path. Avoid any elites until after the first fire. I think I'm doing that. Might be a mistake. But I think that's what I'm doing. Because you might find something in the shop that's really good. Defend 3 times. Any 2 strikes will kill him. Or wait, no. 3 strikes to kill him. Or that. Okay. 6 block, pull a card from the top of your draw pile. Discard pile on top of your draw pile. Devastate, deal 30 damage. I should probably grab that. Alright. Exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Free 2 upgrades, not free, but card remove. That seems like a pretty good one. Wait, what? That seems kind of good. Royalties. 5 combats and it pays for itself. I'm kind of into it. Whoa. Big Bang also seems like a really good little accelerator. And then probably remove strike. Yeah. I need... I'll grab a star potion too. Spend all my money. Make sure this next shop is basically useless, you know, as you do. Big Bang. $30. Royalties, venerate, strike. And devastate. Boom. Keep almost pulling my interface out. Okay, let's see. 2 cards transfer into minion strikes. That's really good. That's kind of nice. What is it? What's the boss again? 7 damage to all seems pretty good. I'm stuck between these two. 7 also is not a lot, though. The thing about Minion Strike is it quickly leaves me in a pretty anemic deck. Eventually leaves me down to basically Devastate as my way of dealing damage. And I would basically need to be playing Venerate and not Falling Star. But Minion Strikes themselves are just convenient. It's a hard choice. That's such a good card. Holy shit. We're gonna charge to get rid of that greed and a strike. Defend, venerate, strike. I think that's all I needed, right? Yeah. Boom. Back to over 100 gold, so I can at least afford to buy cards. Solar Strike could be exactly what I need to fill some of this out. Okay, let's see. Spectrum Shift? No. Know Thy Place isn't bad, but it's not quite what I'm after. Maybe it's Know Thy Place. Or maybe it's just another card remove. Except remember that elite that's coming up could be the thing that killed me on over half of my runs today, in which case I want a fatter deck. Although this card does kind of counter that move as well. But I should keep the statuses in mind when I pick my card. Actually, I think it might just be a Fire Potion. Maybe Fire Potion, Know Thy Place. I'm gonna grab Fire Potion, Know Thy Place, and give it a shot. That is exactly what I was hoping I wouldn't see happen. Devastate definitely does not work as well on the first turn. Do that. Sure. Solar Strike, royalties. I don't have anything in my draw pile. Ouch. Sovereign Blade, Devastate ends the fight. Let's do that. Kingly Punch. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you draw this card, increases damage by 3 this combat. Actually, hold on, is that kind of good? Because this card lets me get my deck down so that I'm drawing through it quickly. I think this card might be kind of good with that. Let me try it. And it says 8, but the first time you draw it, it's going to say 11. Just so. $24 when you draw this card, reduces card cost by 1. 24, let's just do that and that. I think that was a good use of that attack potion. Big Bang. Solar Strike kills you. Falling Star. Defend reduces my damage. There we go. Royalties. Venerate. Okay. Minion strike. Kingly kick. Okay. Got through it. Spoils of Battle Forge 10. That does increase my damage output pretty significantly. Yeah, I'm gonna grab it. Let's lean into the forge. Okay, let's upgrade something here. Probably this, because I feel like that's gonna be this would be nice, but I don't think it's totally necessary. Plus 10 damage on Devastate's also pretty good, but I like the 2 extra energy on this. Yeah, let's go for that. Ice cream? Wait, that's kind of big. That's kind of crazy, actually. Okay. Royalties. Charge. Probably this and this. Solar Strike. Devastate. Sure, Sovereign Blade. Strike. Big turn. Know thy place, worm. Kingly punch. Finish him with a fire potion? Save 13 health? That sounds good. Fencing manual. At the start of each combat, forge 10. Okay. Okay. Feeling vindicated in my choices to lean into the Sovereign Blade. And Shining Strike is excellent. Alright, I think from this point on, I need to be looking for defensive cards. This just straight up kills that guy right away. Alright, what's gonna happen? He attacks, and this one makes me frail. Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna do Kingly Punch. Perfect. So I can do that, that. Boom! This character's starting to pop off a little bit. I don't think I need more damage, is the thing. Also, 1, 2. I only have 2 cards that combo with Crescent Blade, so I'm gonna skip. Monarch's Gaze is very tempting, though. What if I took Monarch's Gaze and then upgraded it next? Because I do have the Ice Cream, and that helps Monarch's Gaze get in play. And then if I... Yeah, let's do it. I like this plan. That's not bad. Under combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. That seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. I kind of want it. Also, don't know if I would have been able to get it if I hadn't taken royalties. I think I'm grabbing it. Like, there's a base chance you get perfect card rewards anyway, right? So... know thy place. 10 plus 30. I kind of want to get rid of him as soon as possible. Okay, let's go. No perfect for this fight, so immediately not useful, but well, let's see, 2 health is not enough to save that potion over, I don't think. I'm gonna do that, that. Crush under. Guiding Star. 12 damage. Next turn, draw 2 cards. I see all 3 of those said damage. I really need block. Speaking of damage, let's go ahead and upgrade Devastate. So that does 30 now. Probably not a good idea to drink that right now. I'm just gonna double block. Okay. Get rid of the greed. Probably get rid of Solar Strike and Shining Strike are a little redundant at the moment. I'm gonna get rid of Shining Strike. That's gonna save a decent amount of health across all of them. Alright, this is a very winnable fight. I will be a little upset if I don't win it. Seven plus 45 is exactly lethal. Let's do it. So now we're gonna do that, that. 35. Gosh. That. Strike. I can turn a strike and defend into those. I'm gonna use the Swift Potion. And that's... okay. Now I can just double defend and I full block this. Okay, okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. Kingly Punch. Solar Strike. Strike. Face tank 8 more damage. Not good. 5x3. Can I hit him 5 times? Probably not. Let's see. 1. It's also only doing 9 now. I can do that. Now I only take 1. Okay. So Solar Strike, Venerate, King Punch. Solar Strike. Charge gets rid of Strike and Venerate. Defend. This is going to be cutting it very close. Can do that. So it's 7. Can do this. Oh, shit. Let's see. Bundle of Joy. Probably not. I'm invincible. Gain 9 block near your turn. If this is on top of your draw pile, play it. I gotta take the block card, man. I made it though. Holy shit. Very hot cocoa. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. Could be very good. Remove 4 cards from your deck when you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot into your draw pile. Unless I have something to help me draw with status cards, probably not. Golden Compass I have taken before and it actually worked out. That said, I think I want to take a look at the map here. So there's 2 early merchants, there's 1 late merchant. So if I go that way, around those merchants, I probably want to route into the 1 elite. It's a lot of question marks. And then how I connect these 3 will be just dependent on what shape I'm in when I get there. What would I do if I started with 4 extra energy? Now that I think about it, it's probably... No, Golden Compass removes that planning I just did. So it's probably the Very Hot Cocoa, just because that's the only option that ends with me... Well, it's already paying off. How dare you take my Devastate? Okay. So we're gonna just play all the cards? Yeah. Oh! Just made it. I will take my stolen card back. 3 block for every card you create. Shit. That does kind of retroactively turn this into block 6. It might be worth it for that alone. Create 4 block. I'll grab it, but only because I really think I need to be taking any cards that say block on them right now. It's pretty good. I have pretty good turn 1s now. Okay, take 5. Could be worse. Hidden Cache is not bad. Royal Gamble's probably not bad either, actually. Only problem with Hidden Cache is it doesn't exhaust, and Royal Gamble does, so I'm going to take Royal Gamble and hope I'm not making a mistake. Having that start with 30. Taking that guy out on turn 1. Pretty good. Let's draw 2 more. Yeah, I'm gonna play Devastate on him. Fuck. Okay, here's the part where I find out how badly I fucked up. Charge to turn Greed and a Strike into something else and gain some block. $35. Okay. 40 plus 35. There we go. I've had good success with Orbit before. You know what? Between this and Ice Cream, I think I'm grabbing that. 54 gold. To Divine 3 times. I think I'm gonna this character could make the debt work, but Alright. Annette made money and got a potion. Shuffle all your cards in your draw pile and draw 5. Okay. I think this is my only chance at an elite, so I should probably take it. Of course it's this guy. Grr. Okay. You can already see the energy one is paying off. So let's take the greed. And why not? Converted days as well. And let's just hold on here. Bank the energy. I can deal 40 plus 35, 75. I probably should do that if I can. And now it means that I can actually full block that attack. So that was worth it. Oof. Looks like I'm resting at the rest site. Child of the Stars, it's another power, but it's... Okay. There's a colossal flower glowing atop a mountain of bones. As its color-shifting petals pulsates, you sense there is a powerful cluster of pollen in the center, but the undulating petals are razor-sharp and unpredictable. You grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is so tempting. I'm gonna extract the gold because I don't know what the rest of that does, and I don't think I have the health for surviving it. I might be dead here. So I can do this. Roll gamble. Alright, let's go. Orbit. Very good. 7 plating to make sure I don't die. Okay, 5. I go down to 2. Then I get a fire. Oh wait, no, I don't get a fire. But if I don't do this, I might die. Oof. 7. How did I get 7? Oh, because of the plating. Right. 9 plus 6 is 15. Full blocking. Strike. Okay. Royalties. Perfect. Okay. Skip. I'm definitely going to the rest site first. Blood Vial is huge. Yeah, the toad is not nice. 6, 14 incoming damage. Let's fix that. And then there's not really much point in keeping the Sovereign Blade in my hand. Although, again, with the ice cream, I might as well just bank it. I hate these guys' gimmick. I might be in some danger here. Kill this guy. Gamble. I gotta defend. Gotta leave Orbit unplayed right here. $22 incoming. I have 23. Fuck. I might be dead. I am not dead. Probably, yeah. Spoils of battle is useless here. Freaking cockroaches. I'll take another big bang. I should have taken bulwark. Fuck. Well, guess I'm getting clumsy. Well, this could be it. Thank the energy. So I can royalties. King strike. All right, we're down one. Orbit. Charge to make 6 out of that. Dead. I should have played my speed potion. If I had thought about it for a little longer, I should have played my speed potion. Nope. I think that's it here. Yeah. All right, let's see. I could have at least made it another round in that fight. The reopening. Societies and cultures from around the world make a pilgrimage to the Spire as it becomes a trading hub of the world. Slowly, a burgeoning metropolis began to form at its base. Vexing puzzle box. Turn each combat add a random card into your hand. It costs 0. Okay. Ripple Basin. If you do not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Okay. At the start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Yeah, I should have taken my own advice and looked out harder for block cards, because that's really what the character needs, is the strong block cards, which he does have strong block cards. They're just hard to come by sometimes. Hey, come on. Oh, my sweet doggy. Alright. To make friends, literally, they're quite sturdy and decent following instructions. They're terrible at chess and enjoy pop music. Minions were swiftly demoted from friend to minion. Sigh. Let's see. Be gone. Oh, look, more damage cards. Be gone. Deal 4 damage. Choose a card in your hand to transform into minion dive bomb. Okay. Oh, that could, if you have a curse or a status in your hand, could be good. When you play a colorless card, gain 1 strength. Okay, hold on. That seems useful. Super massive. Deal 5 damage. Deal 3 additional damage for each card you created this combat. All right. Okay. Transforms count as creating. All right. Let me see if I can get another try at him. Rare card, upgrade a card, or transform 1 strike and defend in exchange for 10 max HP. Feels like upgrade, or a rare card, right? This character's got some pretty strong rare cards. I feel like it's one of these two. I'm gonna go with Arcane Scroll, personally. Make it so. Okay, that's not a bad one. Every 3 skills you play gets returned to your hand. Okay. I've got an idea in my head now what I might want to do. What is it? Ceremonial Beast. Oh. That also means this is an act that probably doesn't have elites that are as scary. I'm thinking probably there. I think that's probably too ambitious. I'm thinking this. Probably route like that. Almost certainly taking the elite. And then the goal is to end up at either there or there by late chapter. So let's go. Make it so. If I played another strike, I probably could have. Although I don't regret it at this point. Worked out. I think I might lean into Crescent Spear a bit more. Glitter Stream. The problem with Glitter Stream is that I don't have the energy to support it right now. If I'd known how much energy I would end up with last run, I probably would have been more likely to take a Glitter Stream, but... For now I'm going to add a Crescent Spear, and plan to take more cards that have an energy cost to them. Oh! I didn't realize it works that way, whether it's in your draw pile or discard pile. That's cool. I feel like you can probably do something to make an infinite out of that. I'm just not sure what. 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Cloak of Stars for 7 block. Knockout Blow seems pretty nice to take right now. And then from there, focus on grabbing block cards. I can literally do this, followed by this. Sure, I take 4 damage, but now I don't have to deal with the big slime. Alright, I liked that. Deal 8 damage and gain energy. Draw 2 cards next turn. Pillar of Creation, I think. 4x2. Make it so. Venerate. Strike. Strike. Fuck it. Oh, hello. Bombard. Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn. Play your turn. Plays from the exhaust pile. Exhaust. So 36 damage. You know what? Yeah. That knockout blow can go to 38, or this can go to 24. So this becomes 48 damage over 2 turns. That seems pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade that, and then I'm gonna probably upgrade the other one next time. Unfortunate. Make it so. Shit, I should have done make it so on that guy and then knockout blow. Oh well. Actually, now that kills that guy, and then it's gonna play again on that guy. Yep. There we go. It's already been useful. None of these. Crush Under could be useful, but I have too many. I need more defensive cards. Do I even make any cards right now? No. I literally saw a block on it and I was like, done. Definitely this. Having the big bonking cards is a good plan. Okay. So Falling Star followed by Crescent Spear kills one, as does... What if I did this? That? Followed by... No, it's not a good idea to play a bombardment right now. Shit. Math doesn't work out for that one. Should have played knockout blow. Oh well. I don't think it's gonna matter. We'll find out if it does. If I take damage this turn, it mattered. I had to play knockout blow anyway, so it didn't matter. Alright. Cloak of Stars, there we go. That's a block card. First time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. seems pretty good. I think with these potions, I take on this elite. Falling Star knockout blow right off the bat. It's my birthday. Not really, but that's pretty good. That now does 12. Make it so. Bombardment, he's dead. I think if I drink the energy potion, I kill him. If I do this, and then... That's a shame. It was worth a try. At least I got my energy potion back. Second, make it so. 4 damage, use a card in your hand to transform into a minion dive bomb. I'm gonna take that. And that's probably the last attack card I take this combat. Alright. I think I should play it safe and not plan to fight another elite from here. Defend, defend. I can do 24. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Gain energy and draw cards. Yeah, note how few cards I've found that say block. Heal 20 feels worth it here. Because, like, there's a significant chance it's more than likely than not going to just upgrade a starting card if I upgrade a card. Take the healing. Then maybe that enables me to do something other than healing there. Alright, we're here with still less than 300. Oh, but it's good. No cards in hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. First time you lose HP, draw 3, or bronze scales. Okay. Let's see. Don't care for any of the attack card or any of these cards. He really needs to just trade one, like trade a card that says draw for one that says block. You know? I feel like black hole doesn't really pop off with this deck. I'm gonna grab a Gambler's Blue because I think that's an important buy. I'm thinking Centennial Puzzle, but could just be a remove. Let's remove a strike. And then I think I'm fine with everything else. Disappointing shop overall. So we're gonna make it so. Venerate, strike, spear. Bombardments. As long as bombardment doesn't hit him for some reason, that's it. It did not. Cool. Royalties again? Or Cloak of Stars. I think I need to take Cloak of Stars. Like, royalties was nice, but I feel like I've seen almost as many rares as I have block cards. Alright, gonna go ahead and start with that. And that. Make it so. Pillar. Alright, that's 20 damage I'm missing out on for not grabbing the flagon. Wait. Oh! Hi, Stephadoodles. It never stopped. So that's what you meant by it never stops going off. That seems kind of busted. Holy shit. Oh. And then the other shoe drops, because that is the only card that can play on this. Okay. Okay. At least there is a downside. But we won. Wow, that was the most decisive victory over that boss I think I have ever had. Consistently getting 24 damage for free doesn't hurt. That card is a lot better than I thought it would be. Void form, right? It's got to be void form. Comet looks really good, but I already have two other cards that also do a lot of damage, and void form cancels out blue energy costs as well. Cool, ping pong. Good to hear. I am very much enjoying the Spire. This is one of those runs that's popping off. I feel like my instinct is that I think what happens is I tend to not take enough defensive cards in general. But I've really noticed that the Regent is very low on the number of cards that actually say block. And so I'm really wrapping my head around that, and enchant a card with clone can be duplicated at rest. Oh my god. But I'm busy enough at rest sites. That could be very, very silly. But I think it's Pale's Flesh here. Alright. Let's see. What do I want? I probably want as many rest sites as I can get. 810 with Defect is my favorite. Kind of gutted now, though. Need more. Oh, yeah. Defect's a good one. He also gets the benefit of having been a character in the first one. So, okay. I do have enough gold that it's probably not a waste of time to go to the shop. And I think if I hit a fire first, an elite should be doable. And then another fire. I can probably just keep doing that, right? And then choose between elite and question mark, because question marks, the events in this game can be pretty good. Okay. Start with that. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Be gone. Pillar of Creation. It's not an unimportant card. Bombardment, and I think that's basically GG, because Bombardment is actually busted. I don't know if they intended for Bombardment to work the way it does. Yeah, let's eat the hit. Pillar of Creation really isn't popping off. Here we go. With Charge, however. Bulwark, there we go. The only problem with Bulwark is it's gonna increase the number of things my deck is kind of doing. But I think I should still go for it, because it's one of like 3 block cards I've seen. All right, that, and then you see Orrery, take Orrery. Okay. Gather Lights is a very good one, so I'll probably be taking that. It also says plus. Actually kind of disappointed in this Orrery so far. Yeah, it's a little bit of a disappointing Orrery. I'm going to take another charge, because it does synergize well with my power. Definitely take the Gather Light. Conqueror can pop off. But at the same time, I think I really need the Glitter Streams. I'm going to take the Glitter Stream because it's a block card. Probably skip that because I already have 2 Cloaks of Stars. $18 damage, 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. It's pretty good, but I'm gonna grab it because it's a more weak and vulnerable, and I think I'm gonna leave that on the ground. Okay, on we go. Make it so. Already popping off. Egg Bullbug. Uh-oh. What is that going to do? Oh, it blocks. That's less scary. Bulwark. Charge. Strike and... defend. So now I can do that, that. That's right, void form ends your turn. I completely forgot about that. That. Okay. 7 damage, 4 damage. Okay, we're moving along. Let's see what the event is. I'm pretty happy with where my deck is right now overall. 6 HP for 66 gold. The arms suddenly jut out from the nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches, and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. Grab the bag, and as soon as you do, a third hand appears and clutches at you. After a frantic struggle, it releases the arm, and the hole have vanished. Alright, what can I do here? 3 more block, 2 strikes plus. There's 3 cards. Let's make that happen. Alright, this might be a mistake, but this is what I'm doing. Oh, this guy. Actually works out perfectly. Wait. 18 damage, 2 vulnerable. Why did I gain energy? Oh, because of this guy's effect, that's right. Oops. Actually kind of perfect. Boom. Only take 2 damage. And now I can play 3 cards for free. Let's see. Crescent Spear. Venerate. Charge. Strike. And defend, I think. Yeah. I think I gotta transform the Sovereign Blade. Let's try tripling block. Might have been a waste to use the potion like that, but okay. So I should draw first. Gather light. And I guess I'm ending turn. Okay, so first off, I need to play that. Ouch. This elite kills me a lot, too. Knockout blow. Bulwark. Boom. Okay. Sword Sage. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1, and now it hits twice. I've had this pop off. That might have been a mistake to grab it, but... Poor Giria is going unused right now, I think. Reduce the cost. I'll let Giria have its moment. All right. Remove a card, add 2 Enlightenment. Wait. Enlightenment kind of slaps. I think I'm doing that. star. One more time. One more time. Fuck. Yeah, that's fine. I think I'm avoiding the elite now. So we can do this, this, and this. Minion strike, make it so, enlightenment. What a turn. Ah. Boom. 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 I'm still taking damage. I'm just gonna have to rest before the boss. Oh, that's gonna count against my total. But then that happens. Skip. And then what do we have here? Another chest with a shovel. Fuck. I'm resting. Once again, if I find a tent, it would kind of pop off. Oh, this boss is hard. Okay. Take 6 or draw 1 fewer. Okay. This is the trickiest boss I've found because picking which debilitation, like you would think 6 would be the one to always take. But I one time restarted, it might have also been with this character. I actually had enough stuff going for me that it was better to choose Mind Rot. I'm going to choose Disintegration here, but it isn't always the correct choice, which is interesting. So I'm taking 18 total. Have I activated the transform thing? No. Void form. So, knockout blow. The gone. I mean, hold on to that until I can make it do a bit more. Alright, here we go. Bombardment. Gather light, cloak, sword sage. So now it's going to do a lot more. Okay, here we go. No, he's going to curse me again. Falling star. What's left here? Defends. Yeah. All right, more damage or limit number of cards. It's gotta be more damage, right? Because that... Otherwise, I would only be able to play 2 cards. So... This... this. And then I play Sovereign Blade next turn. GG. All right. More gold, 8 plating. I kind of like the sound of 8 plating. Yeah. Holy shit. I think that one might be I think that one's probably the hardest of the Act 2 bosses. All right, what do we have here? Well, first off, where are our merchants? May the cards be with me. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's get merchants there. I think I'm running to fires. I do still get 3 fires if I go this way, and I kind of like the look of that path overall a bit more. But especially, okay, so my path is either going to go into all the fires or... Okay. Okay. I'm hoping for the tent, but obviously you can't... Whoa. Console commands. Not even once. With this game, anyway. Vaku, the first demon, more of my power can be yours for a small price. You know, I think the one that I won, I think I actually had that. 3 apparitions. Pretty good. Jeweled Mask seems real nice, actually. Because then your opening hand is 6 cards. Because you draw your card, you put a card, and then you draw your 5. And the card it puts is free. And sometimes that's going to be void form. That seems mega worth it. All right. Sometimes, though, it's Sword Sage. That's 2 strikes, right? Minion strike. 19 damage. I think that, make it so, that. And now Sovereign Blade finishes. All right. I'm liking this deck right now. I think this is a good candidate for a winner deck if I can play it right. Skip. No tent. Damn it. Okay, Dingy Rug. Card rewards can now contain colorless cards. Bowler Hat, 20 additional gold, or more gold. More gold or more gold. Dying Star is a pretty good one. Potentially quite a bit of block. Effectively. I have not seen Apotheosis in this game yet. I don't know if it's still in this game. So that's another thing to consider. I think I'm going to remove and buy Dying Star. Yeah. Remove a strike. Buy Dying Star. Worst case scenario, Dying Star does nothing and gets out of my hand, and I'll buy a power potion. I do think I want to route into more rest sites, though. Nice. Let's start with this. Why did they lose health? Oh, Mercury Hourglass. Okay. Alright, let's eat it. So I'm thinking that. Oh, cool. That full block's on its own. Pillar creation, charge, turn the strike. And the other charge. All right, let's go. Amazing. Popping off with these enlightenments. Do that. And then Sovereign Blade finishes. Boom. None of these say defend or block. Okay. The thing I was hoping would happen happened. So, 14 from that. Good luck. All right. So, Dying Star, Bulwark, Bombardment, charge. Play that. Owl Magistrate. $33. That doesn't seem nice. Hey, exact block. And dead to Sovereign Blade. All right, this, yeah, this, like I said, this has it in it to win. Gain 7 block, add a random colorless card to your hand. Maybe. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Not without it being upgraded. Not with it not being upgraded. Let's dig or train. Let's dig. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. All right. Common potion. Insert common potion. Lose strength potion, attain an upgraded common attack. Dexterity, a common skill, power potion, a common skill. Probably the dexterity potion. Cocoa Stars, Glitter Stream Plus, or Refined Blade Plus. Let's take the Glitter Stream Plus, so I have another block card. And an Oddly Smooth Stone. All right. All right. Dig again. Free upgrades? Worth? Now we go left. Sword Sage. Okay. Oh, with Dying Star, that's awesome. Hold on. Yeah, let's wait. $31, 28, 30, 42? What the fuck? Rude as hell. I kind of need it to be void form, but I also feel like I lose a shitload of clear colorless card game 1 strength, black hole, parry. Defend. Probably kill this one. Man, that's rough. Down to 80. I think this deck may have been relying on void form a little bit. Well, knockout blow. Okay, that was a disaster. I need to rest, I think. Should I? Let's be safe and rest. And then if I manage to get through the elite and next combat, fine, then I will... Oh my gosh. Okay, I kind of need that. Okay, so... Ouch. Yeah, I think I'm resting again before the final boss. And he's dead. All things considered, the lead actually died pretty easily, but... Charge, Cosmic Indifference... Cosmic Indifference could actually be quite good. I think I want that. $13. kind of rude. So, Cloak of Stars. Go ahead and play that. Defend. Charge. Get rid of 2 strikes? Yes, 2 strikes. Making strike. Gather lights. 6x3. 19. 4x3 now. This could be a risk. Don't have any colorless cards. Just take that for the damage. Hopefully I don't regret that. Oh, that's right. 10. So I can play that and knockout blow. Boom. Or I could have just played knockout blow and paid attention. All right, here we go. Particle wall. That is potentially near infinite block. Let's dig again. Ugh! Oh, that's right, because I got that. All right, let's go. 10. Okay. I can do make it so. Cosmic Indifference. It's a 15x2. Glitter Stream? Yeah. Strike and... let's say a strike and a defend. All right, let's go. Not enough stars. Oh, that sucks. Dying Stars was one of my better cards for this. Okay, I really need to get Bombardment in play. Okay. There we go. Also, I should have drank that. Good time to draw 2 cards. None of those will be affected by Enlightenment, so I can just go ahead and play Enlightenment. So, knockout blow. Crescent Sphere. Can... glow. Minion Strike. Pillar. Void Form. Okay, here we go! Six. Boom. Do that, that. Strike. And falling star. And probably defend, defend. Yeah. Alright, time to unleash this deck. If this deck doesn't win, I will be shocked. Alright, so let's see. Gather Light, Neutron Aegis, so blocking half of that attack. Probably good enough. Alright, now I've got the Sovereign Blade, Glitter Stream, make it so. Glow. Cosmic Indifference. Probably more like, yeah, let's do Glitter Stream. Cosmic Indifference. Oh, beautiful. That's exactly what I was hoping would happen. Doormaker. Gamma Blast. Yeah, that seems pretty good. So, Bulwark. Alright, we're blocking the attack. Let's change one of those. Attack. Knockout blow. Be gone. So. Minion strike. Knockout blow. So, be gone. Boom! Strong deck. A really enjoyable deck once it got rolling. It was a little slow to start, but once you got that Void form going, it's so strong. And you saw I took almost every block card I could find, and it worked out. Ascension 2 unlocked. Whew. Little king, you brim with mightiness like I. Hanks is immediately taken with the regent's regal confidence. Dominate the Spire, crush them all, he bellows, hurling a strange scepter toward him. This will let you fight on even ground. Okay. 8 damage X times, double X if it's 4 or more. Okay, that could be really strong. Another block card, look at that! You block 2 vigor, 4 damage for each skill this player. Already played this turn. Okay. Yeah, I think that's my takeaways. Regent actually legitimately does just need more block cards. Alright. I think that's where I'm going to end today's stream. That sound means the stream's coming to an end. Thank you so much for watching. This was good. I got technically a Necrobinder win. And a Regent win. Which means I need to play through the original 3 and try to get them up. In fact, I'm going to start an Ironclad run and get that going. Well, it's going just because this game is fun. Draw 2 during elites. Greed for 3/3/3. With 2 shops right there. I'm going to do it. And we're gonna go along and we're gonna be not careful. Does Howl from Beyond work the same way as the earlier meteor attack? Because if it does, hoo boy. Like those two as a combination, and let's remove a strike. Alright, thanks for watching, and I hope you have yourselves a fantastic day.